Earthlings! It's me, Magical Princess, Angel of Justice, Protector of the peace-loving planet of Rabufru, at your service! Hello! Today we will be working on two things for our Patreon theme next month, which is butterfly themed. So, for one, we have this art that we've already started of Utau from Shugo Chara. This is an album cover that she has in the show. That's what it looks like originally. And we're just doing like a redraw of it. We're gonna turn it into a holographic sticker, so it's gonna be super cool. And then the other thing that we're going to be doing, and I did not get this up because I was kind of in a rush, but let me get it for you. First that one, and then have to get the other one, but it's going to be Papika from Flip Flappers. As a paper doll, it's something that we wanted to do for a long time, but our patrons kept on voting for other characters, so we just said, well, you're getting Papika from Flip Flappers anyway. Yeah, so this is little references that we've already gathered for her. She's very cute. So, but first we're gonna work on coloring this first one. Now let me see who's in the chat now that I'm here. Hello, Amber. Nice to see you. What are you having for lunch? And also, hi, Madoka Core. Oh, awesome! You asked the girl to be friends and she said yes. That's awesome. Well, now I'm guessing since you're friends, you've learned a little bit more about her. What is she like when you get to talk to her? That's good to hear. Alright, so I'm just gonna have this up on the side, or have it up in a new window so that we can just go in here and grab colors and stuff. Right there. Also, YouTube seems to think that we don't have good connection. So just let me know if there's something weird going on with that. Okie dokie. So first I'm going to take away that and begin on coloring. So I'm going to create a new one. She's very nice, very polite, and fun to be around. That's awesome! Well, I'm glad you made a new friend. I got her skin color and then her hair color. I'm definitely going to change that a little bit because her hair color is a little green looking. Which is not what we want. Bucket. Gotta remove her, take away her eyeballs so that they're not gonna disrupt us. Take away that too. Just gonna start clicking on layers. So our creator, my creator, loves this song. I wish I could play it on here, but then I don't know if YouTube would let me keep it up or not. I should have put a link in the description, but basically the album cover is for a character song in Shugo Chara, and it's a very cool song, very moody, very emotional. So I'll have to drop a link in the chat for it. Actually, the Shugo Chara actually had just a lot of awesome songs, whether they were character songs or just background music. Whoever they got to do all the soundtracks, it was just awesome. Very, very catchy songs in a wide variety of moods and themes. A lot of violin, since one of the characters plays violin. And then, of course, you know, this girl is a like a pop star, so she has quite a bit of songs throughout the whole series. And the thing I really like about it is that they're not afraid to have the characters go through periods of change. You know, the characters aren't really stagnant, they really do change throughout the whole show. That said, I mean, there's a lot of episodes. Like 200 of them, so. But somehow, usually I would not stay engaged for something that long, but they do a good job, honestly. Oh, hi, Demon! Welcome! And Shugo Chara. Oh, we have Shugo Chara. What about Shugo Frisk or Shugo Chris? Always bringing the Undertale jokes in here. I think it's funny how I know like all the names of everyone from Undertale, and that's mostly because we've gotten a lot of commissions of them through the years, but it's still kind of funny. How we just know. Aww! Demon, I slept for the first time in 8 months and I loved it. I'm so glad you slept! Oh my gosh. That must have felt amazing to finally get some sleep. Alright, we're gonna give her some hair. Liven up the hair color, because I think it kind of had a green vibe to it, but we're gonna... no, that's too much, actually. Lighten it up, turn it back the other way. Okay, it can just stay with the green vibe. Maybe her hair just has a green vibe. There's nothing that we can do about it. I want it to look like her, you know? So this is probably one of the easier parts of the drawing. After the line art is done, I can just kind of go in here and drop bucket everything. We will be going back and filling in some spaces that will need touches up, though. So I don't know why YouTube says it's not receiving enough information for my stream. Is it lagging? And I just don't know. Madoka Magica Rousei Fluffy Boy Edition. I still need to do some fan art of some official fan art of the Deltarune kids. I was planning on potentially doing it after we finished the game yesterday, but we did not finish the game yesterday, so that was kind of a letdown. So we're gonna have to do another stream to actually finish it up. I don't know if the game is just too hard for me, honestly. It's so hard. Maybe by the time that the next chapters are released, I'll actually be pretty decent at playing games. I don't know if it's just like a skill or experience thing, or if it's actually just a hard game. Okay, you don't see lag? Okay, that's good. I'm not sure why it's giving me that error then. It looks like our line art got a little confused here. Let's fix that. Okay. Should work. Madoka Gore says, I mean, you could just draw a banana, the best character, best lore, tragic backstory, mix of emotions. I love that. True. Honestly, Deltarune is so hilarious. Like, I can't get over how much of a laugh it gives me. And I have a pretty specific kind of humor, I think. Which I guess is just kind of like random and awkward, I don't know, things, but it's like you're riding a swan boat through acid. I just find that, like, hilarious. And then they're like, grab that banana there, and then there's little towns, floating town islands in the middle of the acid lake. I don't know, for some reason it's just hilarious. I can't really explain why. Alright, we can put back our missing layers now. Which does not include 2 eyeballs. To figure out. Because we didn't actually know what kind of eyes we wanted to give her, so we gave her 2 options, but... Or 3, apparently. Sometimes it happens. But I think I liked these ones in the end. They look a lot different than her canon eyes, but... I felt like the long blonde eyelashes would really suit her anyway. Alright, so she's coming along. Next, we're going to go over here and see what color everything is. This is kind of like a mint green, and then the butterflies have like a mint center and a blue outside. Yeah, I think it's hard not to hate your past sometime. I mean, I fought in the Great War for my people in Rabufru, and I feel like I did a lot more harm than good, honestly, and wish I had gone about achieving peace in a different way, but that's why I'm attempting to make the future better as I go, trying to make friends with the Kanar instead of just, you know, getting rid of them outright. So, I think you can learn from your tragic past and make a good future. At least I hope so. We'll see what happens in my story, but so far that's what I'm attempting to do. Right, her dress is blue, and Toby Fox does it well. Yeah, I am pretty excited to see about Undertale, since I already buy that. See what kind of funny things are in there. I just hope it's not too hard. That's really what I'm worried about, because if it's too hard, I won't be able to get anywhere. And I don't know who wants to watch me yell at the screen for, you know, 12 hours. I feel kind of stressed out about my lack of gaming skills. I forget what color these... okay, these ones are black. The ruffles. It's easier to see these random gaps on darker colors in the line art. Sure, Madoka Core, what's your question about Magical Princess Sky? I guess the series and not actually me. Is this canon to the story? That's an interesting question. I'm not sure. I don't know why I've never thought about this, and forgive my my lack of knowledge here, but no, I don't think that I speak to Earthlings at this point, so this is kind of like an alternate dimension me, I think. Because I seem to know a lot more about the story than the information that I've been given by now, right? So yeah, this is like alternate version me, I guess. Alternate timeline where I speak to humans directly and stuff like that. Amber says, your past can make things harder, but it doesn't define you. All you can do is change the future. That's wonderful advice. Thank you, Amber. Alright. Let's get this ribbon going. Yes, I guess this VTuber thing is a canon AU, then yes, you're right. That's kind of funny to think of, but yes, it is. I mean, I'll definitely talk about VTubing in Volume 8, which we've actually just started, so be excited about that. But there'll definitely be some extras in the back featuring maybe some like funny moments from me VTubing and talking about how it went and that kind of thing. So that'll be fun. Look forward to it. That'll probably be the only extras in Volume 8 because we've got a lot of story to cram in there, honestly. We were looking at the pages and plotline the other day, and it was just like, how are we supposed to fit this in 100 pages? So who knows what'll happen there, but we are going to start doing the pages on stream though soon, as soon as we get enough sketched pages where we can just sit and work on them. Since my creator doesn't really like to draw the sketches while being distracted, she needs the most focus for sketching, actually, as odd as that is, and then inking and line art. She can be pretty much as distracted as she needs to be, and she can just keep on going. That's a good advice, Amber. Yeah, therapy for depression. Amber says I went and it got me on the right path in the past. Nice. And Madoka Kora says, sometimes I try to do things that make me happy. If not, then I talk to people I care about and they help me. Those are both awesome advice. They definitely help. It helps to have people that you trust to talk about, and if you don't have anybody that you trust to talk to, then finding, a therapist who can help you is a good option. Okay, I'm gonna do the butterflies. I think that's a butterfly. I don't remember exactly what kind of line art I did we did there, but we're just gonna go with it. So I see a gap in the hair. I'm sorry I spent so much of my drawing streams zoomed in at like max percent. I just gotta see all the little tiny holes where the color escaped us. Yeah, Volume 7 is definitely gonna be wild. There's like 3 reveals, all of very intense capacity. We're gonna get the remainder of France's backstory that wasn't told to us. We're going to get the reveal of what Belgium stole from the Queen, and also some other very surprising reveal that I won't go into, but it has to deal with those library books that were mentioned at the end of Volume 7, so a lot to look forward to, and it'll be pretty shocking volume. Oh, that's awesome. I'm glad that you like to see it zoomed in, because it's like... I mean, I'm sure this can get pretty... like, you can see the pixels and stuff, but then... Bam! There it is, I guess. And then... actually, I think that this is not supposed to be colored back here. I guess I was doing all that on different layers. I didn't mean to. I'm just gonna condense all these then, since I was doing them weird. Madoka Core says, I still stick to my theory that London and York will betray the Queen. And Amber says, well, what a theory. Sweet York, it could happen. Yeah, you never know. We are getting kind of close to the end, so that's a pretty good theory. We'll see what happens. And Amber retracted her message. Getting too close to the truth, perhaps. Yeah, I'm pretty excited to see what y'all think of Volume 8, and I'm also excited to try starting it on stream. I just don't know what pages to do, because obviously I don't want to show any spoilers, and man, there's gonna be a lot of spoilers in almost every page. But we'll try to keep it as spoiler-free as we can, but maybe that'll get people on the stream if they want to get a little tidbit of what's going to happen in the future. Madoka says, yes, it took me about an hour to come up with, actually, the London and New York will betray the Queen theory. I had to read the backstory a couple of times and I came to that conclusion. That's really interesting that you came up with that from reading their backstory. I think that's definitely a good way to come up with theories about what might happen in the future. I do try to weave a lot of significance into the characters' backstories, so those are definitely the places to look for clues. I wonder if anybody can guess what the rest of the reveal about France's backstory is based on what we've seen in the last volume. Of course, I'm not trying to give anybody who hasn't read it spoilers. I'm just really excited to see like what people think is gonna happen, I guess. We live to surprise people, I guess, with our crafty writing skills. So I'm gonna do blonde eyelashes for her. Possibly a cheese scene. Yeah. There will actually be quite a lot of tea in this volume compared to other ones, so get ready for that. He is actually part of the plot, and many people thought that he was not going to be part of the plot, but they were wrong. He is actually part of the plot, and we'll get to see his role coming up in Volume 8. And, Demon says arson, and Madoka also says arson. They think that arson is cool. Well, guess what? Also in Volume 8, we have on the list of things to look forward to is arson. Yes. There will be lots of things caught on fire, so if you like fire, you'll love Volume 8. This is my ad for Volume 8. If you like fire, read it, because there's a lot of it. Yeah, don't do arson though. We don't want things caught on fire, that's for sure. It is not good to do. It is definitely a villainous thing to do. Amber says France. Yes, there'll be lots of France scenes coming up. Yes, arson and MPS canon. Yes, it is. I mean, in Volume 7 we met Sydney, who seems to be a little obsessed with catching things on fire, so... Oh, I'm glad that you are excited for Volume 8 now. I'm pretty excited myself. And Madoka says, I considered the Geli species to be spirits of the dead that are trapped inside those bodies. I quickly dropped that theory. That's a pretty hardcore theory, though. That's pretty cool, actually. But no, she is just another alien race that has its own qualities. They're kind of like a group organism, kind of like coral or something like that, where they live in structures together. But Geli is all on her own for some reason, so maybe we'll learn more about that as we go. But, yeah. Oh, hello! I don't know how to say your name. I guess it's like, the little thing in the D for the smile, like this. You know? Alright, wanna know a cool fact? Even people who are good for nothing have the capacity to bring a smile to our face. Oh no, that's not... The end of that is not cool, though. No, yeah, I don't think that's a cool one. Do you have any more positive facts? Yeah, not a cool fact. We don't condone murder here. So I'm just gonna start on her eyes. I guess we forgot to add, or no, I guess we're doing that on top of the eyelashes? I don't know. Oh, we were doing it on the same layer as the eyelashes, that's why there was a problem. Now we can see how much we actually just messed up on the eyes. But we'll fix it, that's fine. Let's get those eyelashes. Okay, I'm gonna add a little bit of color right here to fill in those gaps in the eyelashes. And the eyes are pretty much done there. Let's add the pupil. Amber says, when you pet a puppy or a kitty, it makes you both happy. Now, that's a good fact. That's true. And, see. You can ask a question, smiley face, but please keep it, family friendly, or you won't be allowed on the stream. That's just kind of how it is here. You can read the rules down below, but other than that, go ahead and ask away. I don't know if I want to do the eyes like this or my normal way. I guess it's loading. Madoka says, I want a pet shark, a pet dog, and a pet cat. Nice, a pet shark named Gura. Oh, that's adorable. Amber says, have you seen... Have you seen videos of sharks snuggling with divers? It's just like a big underwater whoop. It's so cute. That's true. I know that you can get little tiny sharks for the ones that don't get very big for aquariums that are pretty adorable. I don't know what I want to do with the highlight. I'm just gonna get rid of it for now. I don't know what I want to do with the eyelashes either, honestly. I'm just gonna move on to the lips. Get color from layer. So I'm not on the right layer, though. Nice, Demon. What are your two hellhounds' names? Are they super spooky looking? And, Madoka says, I had a pet rabbit once. Too cute. What kind of rabbit was it? I know there's quite a few. I like the super fluffy ones that have all the hair in their eyes. Oops, I accidentally erased too much of her lips. It happens. Just do it again. That's the magic of digital, as we just easy access to that redo button. Alright, now that she's colored, I think it's something a little off, but I'll figure it out as I go. Alright, I'm going to give some detail to these butterflies. They have kind of like green centers. D. Amber says, I really want a parrot one day. A bigger rescue one, though, because they are commonly neglected and misunderstood pet. Yeah, I think that's awesome to adopt one. Madoka Doodle says, a French lop, I think it was. I don't know which rabbit it is, but the name is absolutely precious. And Amber says, hellhounds. I'm sure that they are 10 good puppers. Yeah, I'm sure they are. Alright, let's take a look back at the reference photo. So they have some kind of weird design on them, but I don't know what. And then the butterflies in her hair are a little different. Looks like they are darker green with purple tails. So I guess we should actually redo those. Demon says the Hellhounds' names are Sid and Little Miss Fortune. Aww! Those are really cute names. Oh, 6, not Sid, okay. Yeah, both are cute. And we're agreeing that we love parrots. Yeah, I was really excited. I drew some parrots for February's doodle stream for my patrons, which was a lot of fun. They wanted lovebirds, and I had heard that parrots are like very lovey-dovey with each other, so we went with parrots as our lovebirds, and they were fun to draw. I'm gonna draw some more birds, honestly. Okay, let's put some purple tips there. We'll add more details to them in a bit. I want to do some details on her fingernails. You know, I really can't see the like the picture, but I'm pretty sure that she has butterflies on her fingernails. Now, I don't know if I want to include that because this is going to be like not the biggest sticker, you know? But could be fun. For now, I'm just gonna do some little lighter fingernails. Alright, bye Amber, thanks for stopping in. See you in a little bit. Honestly, I think her neck is a little crooked. So we're gonna fix that before we get any farther. I think it just needs to go like that. Okay, let's fix the necklace here. Alright, that seems just fine. A little bit better. I think her neck makes a little bit more sense now. Okay, let's look at what kind of shading we have going on here. Some very purpley shading. I don't really know where the light source is coming from, though, honestly. I don't know. I guess directly on her face? Yeah, I think the light source is directly shining on her face. Alright, let's get to some shading then. And I love dramatic shading. Some of my favorite shading. Where it's just kind of like blocky in there. So first we're gonna start with a little purple overlay, and then we're gonna shade in black first, and then change the color as we go. Put some little shadows in the right places. Right there. Some in here. I think it's kind of awkward spot, but I think all her hair is kind of in the shadows in this illustration. Of course we can improvise. I just thought it would be really fun to do a basically a screen cap redraw, because they've been pretty popular lately actually. I'm gonna need a bigger eraser. I don't know why this song always pauses itself. Like every single time I say yes, continue playing. I don't know what its problem is. Okay. Madoka says, random question, but earlier this morning, Gura released a music video for her original song. If the question is, have I seen it? I have not yet. I don't listen to many VTuber music. I guess I've listened to like one song by her though, and I've listened to a song by Kiara. And then there's a small VTuber that I follow named Mimi Lucelle, and she is actually an idol, and she performed at a convention that I was at recently. And I thought that her performance was really cute, so I decided to give her a follow, and so I listened to her music. If you ever want to give her a try. It's pretty cute. And her idol group have really cute music videos. They did a cover of the opening song from Show by Rock, which is one of my, like, I really like Show by Rock, and not a whole lot of people know about it, so that was kind of when I decided that I was gonna give them a follow, because I was like, if they like Show by Rock, they can't be too bad, you know? Oh, Madoka Core says, so I was wondering, would you ever make a song with lyrics? Well, the problem is that I can't sing. My creator's definitely written, like, poems that are supposed to be sung in the past, but yeah, unfortunately, I don't know if I would be the one singing them. We've really wanted to have somebody maybe sing an opening song kind of thing for us for our, what's it called? For like a video or like something that kind of looks like an anime opening song. You know, something like that, but I don't think it would be us unless we have like major auto-tune. And then I don't know if anybody would respect us after that. What do you think? We should get some auto-tune going and sing a Magical Princess Sky theme song? Since you've read Volume 8, you know that there is a band that performs a song, and I mean, my creator wrote the lyrics to that song, and imagined it being sung, but it's just kind of like a matter of... Wait, what is this? I don't know what that is. It's like a random line that just appeared there. But yeah, it's kind of like, who would sing it, I guess? It's definitely not us, especially since that song is meant to be more of like a rock song or like a metal song. And that's a little different than pop music also. So, I don't know. Let me get the hair going in here. Alright, we're getting somewhere. Oh. Oh, hi, Amber. Back, but can't talk much. Okay, scrubbing blood off surgical instruments. Nice. Work at the vet is, not all that glamorous. But I know that you love it. Madoka Core says... I can sing really well, actually. I would do the lyrics of the song, and I've sung in call with Alpine once, but I can never do it public. Yeah, that makes a lot of sense. That'd be pretty cool if you wanted to do that. I know that you can already make background music, so that could be fun. Oops. That's not what I needed. I need a little... Yeah, a little racing there. Okay. Back to shading. Yeah, I don't know what kind of, like, if I was gonna write lyrics for a Magical Princess Sky song, I don't know where I would begin. Something kind of cute but meaningful? I'm not sure. I don't know, there's like a lot of Dalco songs that I imagine being a Magical Princess Sky opening song. Like sometimes just zoning out while listening to her music and being like, this right there, I could see that being Magical Princess Sky opening song. And it's kind of weird because it's not really like the typical, but for some reason I just always imagine scenes from Magical Princess Sky while listening to her music. So that's kind of interesting. Yeah, I mean, it's definitely hard to get up on stage and sing in front of people, but I'm sure that if you keep practicing with your friends like Alpine, then you'll be able to sing live in front of people someday. And maybe the best way to get courage is to, you know, make songs to release online first. Kind of a random fact about my creator, but she actually used to be able to sing pretty well. She was part of a kids choir at her church growing up, and she even submitted to a talent show where her and her sister sung on stage, and it is probably one of the most embarrassing memories of her life, but she did it, and it was fine. It wasn't until years later that she was embarrassed. But, yeah, she used to be able to sing good, but then when she grew up, she kind of, like, lost the ability to sing. Oh, I did see that I had an email about music, but I didn't check it. I'm sorry. Just gonna do a little shadow here. Little shadow here and there. Yeah. Yeah, I don't know why she wasn't embarrassed at the time, but it was just like later she was like, oh, that was embarrassing. Which is kind of funny. It's like delayed embarrassment, but it's kind of a funny memory, kind of an interesting thing to happen. Alright, let's look at the shading on this again. It's kind of random, I think, to have the shading like this, but I think the light is coming from her face, so I'll just stick with the original shading and not try to change too much. Again, I zoom in way too much on my art. Used to draw so fast, and now I feel like I draw slower than ever because I'm so obsessed with the little tiny details that no one is ever going to see. Madoka says, here's a fact. My name is Madoka online. I want to change my name to Madoka in real life. I am legit a massive fan of Madoka Magica, yet I am still dodging the new series. Well, I can't, you know, say if a series is good or bad really by the first episode necessarily. But I did watch the first episode of the new Madoka Magica, and I kind of felt like it was just a cash grab. It just kind of felt like a cheap remake of the original, that just didn't have as much soul, but again, maybe the rest of it's good, I don't know. But that was kind of the vibe I got, and so I didn't feel like really participating in the series. Madoka says, I have a new cast they have a new cast of characters. Yes, they do. Yeah, I mean, you can give it a shot. I just did not feel like it had the same... I mean, because the characters in the new series are from a video game or like a phone game. And so I think it's kind of a cash grab so that they can sell this phone game, to be honest. I don't I don't think that it was actually because they had anything interesting to add to the lore. That's my opinion, though. I don't know. I've talked to some people who really like it, though. And I think the character designs are great. It's just, were they meant to live outside of a video game? I'm not so sure. Maybe if I gave it more of a shot, I could form a better opinion, though. But, I don't know. Okay, let's do a little shading here. This light source is confusing, but I'm doing my best. There are shadows underneath her hair. It's kind of interesting. Yeah, so I should probably give it more of a shot, but I do like the character designs they came up with. It's just... I watched the first episode and I was like, yeah, this does not have the same magic. Like, it doesn't just draw you in. We'll see. But then again, you know, a lot of Madoka fans don't like, Rebellion. Like, they feel like it's too different and that it makes the characters look bad or whatever. But I really loved Rebellion. I felt like it added a lot to the lore and the plotline and showed a realistic turning point for Homura in particular, because I don't think that anybody could go through what she went through and not end up like she did in Rebellion. And so I really appreciate that continuation because it felt like the direction that it would go in, and I was glad that they showed it, but a lot of people were really mad about it. There was a lot of complaints. So, I don't know. Just a difference of an opinion, I suppose. I do get a little skeptical about reboots, though. But I am excited for the new Tokyo Mimu and Gigi Carrot reboots. And I hope they do a good job. But since both have a lot of the original cast on board, or like producer and, you know, creator kind of thing, I have high hopes. But you never know. Alright. This whole area is actually in the shadows for some reason in the original, so I guess we'll just experiment with that. Let's see. See how we like it. Just her whole neck is just in the shadows. That's kind of weird that oh, the pin just wasn't working. Okay, I was like, why can't we go over here? Oh, hi again, Madoka Core. I was going on a whole Madoka rant while you were gone, so... Yeah, I think you missed it, though, so I was just kind of talking to myself about Madoka. Okay, well... get rid of these undershadows then. Okay, what other kind of shadows do they have on her face? Side of her nose. this side of her nose, unfortunately. So I might just flip her nose. And give it some color. Her eyelids also. Okay. I'm gonna kind of clean up her eyelashes. They need some shading underneath them, but I don't really want shading on top of them. I'm glad that I did the line art first, because I feel like this would have taken forever if I was doing the whole thing start to finish on the stream, and I just kind of wanted to get some focus on the line art, especially since I had more than one thing to do this stream. Like, I have the paper doll that I have to do next. I'm gonna do a little shading underneath her eyelashes too, down here. Yes, Madoka Core. Have I seen Black Rock Shooter? Yes, I have seen about 3 or 4 episodes, and I thought it was pretty cool, but alas, like many shows, I did not watch any more than that, but I still think it's pretty cool when I see fan art or things like that of it, or like the figurines that Good Smile just keeps on producing one after another, which are so cool. But so yes, it is really cool, and I really need to watch the whole thing, but I have at this point only seen about 3 episodes. So yeah, that's a good one. Hey, she's coming along. Oh, it's getting a secret project this year. Okay, that would make sense because, like I said, Crunchyroll just will not stop producing Black Rock Shot. Black. Why is it so hard to pronounce? Black Rock Shooter figurines. Have you seen them? Because if not, I might pull up my thing and. I only watched because I typed into Google Sans anime girl. Okay, that's kind of funny. I guess she does look a little like that. I'm gonna look it up for you. I'm gonna show you these figurines. No, it's not Crunchyroll, sorry. Good Smile. Good Smile. US. Show you these figurines. Doo-doo. Alright, let me go to my OBS and I'm gonna do a, and I hope this is in the right spot, but I'm gonna, what is it, featuring, I'm just gonna do my display capture. And I don't know why my VTube Studio thing has popped up in the corner there. It's kind of weird. Alright, here we are. I'm gonna show you some Black Rock Shooter figures. Because there's been so many, and apparently one that I didn't know, but this is the one that mostly I was talking about, because I think this one is still on pre-order? No, the pre-order ended, but it was only recently. I just thought this was so cool. Like, she's really, you know, like jumping, and she's got that cool eye thing going on. And the other thing that I thought was cool about this figurine is that they gave her bones. Like, when have you seen an anime character with bones? I know it's kind of weird to say, but she's got like bones in her neck and bones in her back, and you can see her ribs a little bit. Let me go down here. See, because I think they showed her shoulder blade somewhere. Which is what I wanted to show y'all. Because I thought, wow, she's got bones. I think this is the back. Well, they don't show it, I guess, because her jacket, but yeah, she's obviously got shoulder blades, which I thought was pretty cool. Oh, there it is. Yeah, she's got like very defined shoulder blade bones, and I just thought that was fantastic. And then, well, I'm not seeing the one that, unless this is the one? I don't think so, because there was one where she's like standing on top of like a cliff, basically, but I think that one might have been a while ago. I don't know why it's not in here. This one? No, it's not this one, but this one's pretty cool too. She's got like this mech thing going on. She's got these wingy things, and she's standing on top of it. Her feet are also mechy. So I thought that one was pretty cool too. But I don't know where the one that I'm actually talking about is, because it's not that one. And it's not this one, but I think this one's pretty recent. Yeah, this one's available now. This is the other girl in Black Rock Sugar Dead Master, and I thought that this was pretty cool. I like how her wings stick out of her back, and she's got these spooky hands and stuff. So that's pretty cool. And the other one I think is available now too. This one. Again, I don't know where the other one that I was talking about went, but I guess she's like leaning against her weapon there. So this is like only 40 bucks basically, which is a pretty good price for an anime figurine, but yeah. So that's pretty much it. I will go back to doing our regular scheduled content now. Thanks for going on a shopping trip with me. You get up the chat again? Okay, let me see. Alright, yeah, watched for the Sans blue eye. Yeah, she's got bones and blue eyes. Okay, yeah, she's Sans confirmed. That's funny. Well, I'm glad that I got you into that, and technically it is kind of like magical girl content, so that's cool too. But yeah, there was another one where she was standing on the side of like a building or like a cliff or something that was awesome, and I don't know why that one did not show up in the search there, but that one was pretty cool. Right, and this has a shadow here. And then I think the shadow kind of gets like a little looser, so I'll just kind of shade it out when I get there, but for now, we're just gonna keep going with Doing our solid shading before giving it a little life, and color for one, because it's supposed to be purple, and right now it's just standard black to help us see what we're doing. Alright, let's see what other shading we have to include. I don't know, there's a little bit here and there. I think I'm just gonna copy and paste this one, and then we're just gonna kind of get rid of areas that we don't want to have extra shading. Just gonna be like, namely, like the middle of her face, honestly. Like anywhere where there's, you know, some light hitting her. You give it a little bit more depth this way. And honestly, maybe we should be doing this in the reverse, where we put light instead of erasing the shadow, but I think that the original illustration definitely has like a very moody nature. So I'm just gonna continue with what we're doing here. It'll just be kind of trial and error. I tried to do that Sailor Moon redraw challenge, which I guess is kind of similar to this because we're redrawing an existing, you know, scene basically, or picture from an anime, but I can never get it to turn out good, and I just gave up on it, and now the trend is long over. But I like to see people participate in it. It's fun to see the same thing in many different people's styles, especially when they have such a different style from whatever it came from. My style is not actually so different from Shugo Chara, just because it's both, I mean, it's like early 2000s anime inspired, but I definitely draw eyelashes a little different, I think. Oh, a new clip from today's stream. That's exciting. What was the clip of? I'm curious. Was it me shopping for figurines on an art stream? Okay, let's set that to multiply and put the shading back on those butterflies. Okay, she definitely needs that. We're gonna set that to multiply now and give it a purpley color. Oh, Black Rock sounds sense. Cool. Man, I'm getting a little hungry. That's kind of my fault for putting the stream at our normal lunch hour. I guess there's always the possibility that I could go get a snack and then come back. I'll think about it. I might do that. I'll just like put it on pause and then go get a snack, so it won't be like an end of the stream, it'll just be me eating while drawing or something. But I'll let you know when I do that, so I'm not just like suddenly gone. Okay. Right. And add a little highlight to her eyes, I think. Okay, I'm just gonna do it on one and then copy it over so it looks exact. Gonna put it up here, and I think this one's gonna be above it. Copy, paste, and then move it right over here. You're always hungry. I'm definitely hungry a lot. Like, not always, but every few hours, I guess. I don't know. I just try to eat a big dinner. Why does Disney like bullying parents? I don't know what that means. I know, like, parents are usually kind of never very supportive in, like, princess ones, but that's kind of for a reason, I guess. In most movies, they are dead or have serious trauma. Yeah, that's true. I don't know, I think that maybe they, you know, feel like people can relate to that. Because a lot of parents do. Or are kind of absent from their life, and so the parent being dead kind of symbolizes, like, the absentness in the life, perhaps. I don't know. So we should color in these earrings for one. Give her an interior of her mouth as well. Inside of her mouth, I guess. Interior is kind of a weird thing to call it inside of somebody's mouth. Okay, let's add a background. See if we can't make it look a little similar to this one. It's mostly black with a little bit of cobalt blue something or another in there, kind of like smoke almost. And black is gonna work pretty nicely for it being a sticker, actually, because the holographic company that we're going to be using for this sticker doesn't do holographic on anything that is pure black. So it'll give it a kind of like nice pop. So we're gonna do some of these weird stringy things in the background. Whatever they are. I'm gonna try to find a nice brush that can kind of mimic that. Stringy. There's a sparkly stringy thing. Maybe this will work. Look at it. Kind of flows like this. No, I don't think that's it. Stringy thing. I thought we had a stringy brush. I don't know. Let's look. Do you have anything stringy? Whatever this is, maybe? That looks a little stringy. Okay, let's get a look at it again. So it comes in from over here and goes kind of like around the scarf. So like that. And then there's another one that comes out like that. And goes around the edge of the dress. Some thinner ones. That doesn't quite look right though. Oh, oops, wrong page. Just start with that for starters. Give it a little life with some extra color. Okay, we'll add below. Hello! Welcome, Julia! Hello. Madoka says, speaking of food, I've relocated myself to the dinner table now, watching stream while eating. Nice! What are you eating? I'm getting hungrier and hungrier. I think I have some chips in there, but I feel like eating chips on stream is going to be very annoying because of how much crunch we would get. That's kind of a cool effect. Let's see what else we have in here. Yeah, it needs to look more like smoke, I think. Let's see if we have anything that would look like smoke in here. Like wispy, smoke tendrils or something. This one, this is for candy, natural, artificial, maybe. Natural? Wasn't it an effect? Yeah, maybe we actually have like a paint tool that might do it for us. Oil paints, maybe? No. 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 That's cool, but it's not the right thing, I don't think. What's this one? Realistic. I don't know, I might test out a few random things here. Oh, awesome, Julia! Yeah, you can totally talk to us in the chat. We'll do our best to understand you. If there's something that I can't understand, then I can use Google Translate so I can better hear what you're saying. Let me do a little... So that looks kind of weird, but we're gonna blur it out to give it a smoke vibe. Little apple. Kind of give it a little extra smokiness to it. Coming in here and blurring out certain parts of it. Okay. Actually move that to the below layer. Now, I'm not 100% sure how I feel about the effect of this. So I think I'm just gonna go back to working on the initial everything else, and then I'll see what I want to do with the background. So there's some white ribbons on the dress, so we'll start with that. Yes, I am okay. Thanks for asking, Julia. Just a little hungry. Just in need of a little food. Other than that, just fine. Having fun drawing. So pretty good. How are you? Let me give this a little border. Oh, I didn't mean to jump back over there. Alright, let's do a little white line here. Trace it right there. That didn't quite turn out like we wanted it to. There we go. Oh, good, Julia. Yeah, I'm hungry too. Nice. What are you planning on eating? I am perhaps thinking about some toast and strawberries, maybe, or a piece of ham. Some lunch meat. Oh, thank you, Madoka Core. I'm glad that you think that the drawing looks amazing, and honestly, just practice, practice, practice. That's how I got to this point. It's just all about practicing, and my creator's also been drawing for a long time. She's a little old. Okay, this is looking good. I'm trying to figure out what I might want to add. Maybe some hair wispies. I'll do them in pale yellow. Oh! OBS disconnected, I guess, and I did not realize. Did you experience bad lagging or anything like that? I'm actually gonna put this on top, I think. And we'll... Just gonna do a little semi-erasing on these hair strands. No lag for you? Okay, good. I don't know why it keeps on doing that recently. Oops. Okay. Trying to imagine how this would look as a holographic sticker. I think I'm just gonna go ahead and do a little overlay to get a better understanding of what it'll look like. It'll kind of look like that. So yeah, this is, I guess, kind of how it's gonna look as a holographic sticker. Like something like that, if you can imagine it moving back and forth as you turn the sticker. Maybe not as intense, maybe about like this. Yeah, I think that's gonna look pretty. I definitely like it a lot more than how it looks right now, that's for sure. Okay. Let's give some detail to these butterflies. Alright. So we're gonna give these blue ones a little black tips. I wonder what kind of butterflies these are supposed to be, actually. Okay. What did you end up having, Madoka Core? Alright, so we're gonna do black outlines for these butterflies and then kind of give them white spots and some patterns on the corner of their wings. I guess this is the top of the butterfly, I think. I don't really remember what I was thinking when I did this. Oh, drank some milk, nice. Maybe that's what I should have. I have some chocolate oat milk that's in the fridge right now. Maybe I should go get that. I like milk, but it doesn't make me feel very good. That's kind of the problem. What kind of markings do these butterflies have? They have like little squiggles. Let's add some squiggles. And then maybe potentially a little black around the bottom. Since this is just a common butterfly marking. Yeah, it can be sickening if you eat too much, yeah. It doesn't take a lot to make me feel sick. Alright, I'm gonna do some more vibrant, markings. Actually, I don't think that doesn't really look like correct butterfly markings. Let's add... Instead, let's do the white markings first. Okay, that looks cute. Butterfly markings, huh? I don't really know what this is supposed to look like. Oh, thank you, Amber. I'm glad that she is looking beautiful. She has a little bit more to go, but she's coming along quite well. And I think I figured out what I want to do with the highlight in her eyes is I want to put it on top of everything actually, which is a little unusual, but I feel like the glow coming out of her eyes is going to be really pretty. Yeah, something like that. Just gonna have to... Also want to add some random points of glowing on her, and I kind of like the effect of the glow would normally be you know, trapped inside the lines, but I think with this image it's kind of nice to have the glow escaping a little bit, if that makes any sense. Yeah, like that. Sorry, I was glitching there. I am going to... yeah, I think I'm gonna work on the text here next. So the text is, for one, this is kind of upside down, but it's like the same color as her eyes and kind of glows white. So first thing we need to do is add a little butterfly in the middle of her name. Add a little few extra spaces here so that the butterfly is big enough to see, for one. Cute. Alright, I'm gonna copy both of those just in case I mess up for any reason. And now we're gonna grab the color from her eyes. Been there the whole time, just couldn't type, yeah. Madoka says, random fact, back in 2019, if someone used Megalovania in their videos, whether it was the OG or an AU version, it would get falsely copyrighted. It's free to use song and reason. It was just glitch. Interesting. So maybe, was it really a glitch, or was it like, sometimes songs are, like, free to use, if it's not for profit, but if it's for profit, the song is not free to use, or something like that, maybe? Do a little... Then a little bit more. Oh no, it was for not-for-profit. That's really interesting. Did they ever clear up the issue with that then? glad that you're doing good, Madoka Core. We're gonna add a little light to the inside of these letters. I'm just gonna get a little block of light here and a little block of light here, and then make it super blurred out, maybe a little less. I think the dark border needs to be actually a tiny bit bigger. Not that big though. Okay, that looks quite a bit like the original, right? Flip back over and give it a look. Except for this is upside down, obviously, but you know. I think it needs to be... This one needs to be a little, more tards, like the color side, I think. Yeah, like that. Let's check our filter again. That's pretty cool. You know, I don't know how I feel about this background. Like, I know that it's part of the original one, but I don't know. Maybe there's a better thing in my materials if I can find a, smoke. Actually, I think I found something that's perfect. Let me put it in there. Oh good, the issue did get resolved in 2020. That's quite of a long time though, because didn't Undertale come out way before then? Okay, I think there's this fire back here looks like what we might need. This one. I like this one better though. Then we can put a blue background back there. Give it a little bit more of an electric color. Blue. Give it a little glow. And then give it a little extra black around the edges. Hey, my song stopped again. Yeah, well, I mean, it took 5 years to resolve the issue. It's kind of... Wow, that's a long time. Okay, let's see if we actually want to use one of these in front of it. I think I want to keep this. Yeah, I think that actually helps it out. Okay, that looks pretty cool. It says that YouTube is not receiving enough video once again. Okay, I think I'm actually gonna liven up her eyes a little bit. And this thing on top. Let me give it a little blue overlay. And kind of bring everything together a little bit more with the same color. Alright, let's look at it with the rainbow again. Looks pretty cool. I'm gonna zoom out just for my own purposes. I want to see how it looks at about 3 inches. Let's get a sticker. So this is like 3 inches full size on my computer. Probably not on whatever device you're watching it on, though. And then with the overlay. Looks pretty cool. I think I do want her to be upside down though, but I'm going to save it and then have like a redo version. So I'm gonna go ahead and save it as is. Alright, thanks Amber. Have fun. Or try to while you clean. Thanks for coming by. Alright, so I have an eyelash in my eye, and also I'm hungry, so I'm just gonna, get a little tiny break, get this eyelash out of my eye and get some food, and I'll be right back, so see you in a minute. I'm just gonna put the be back soon thingy on. I'm back. I have some chocolate milk and cereal here. Not together, separately, but if my crunching is loud, tell me, and I will mute myself when I'm crunching. But for now, I'm just going to eat while I draw. Or I might actually just turn myself off anyway, I don't know. Alright. I'm going to mute myself, and if anybody has any questions, I will turn myself back on. How about that? Alright, I'm done eating my cereal. You know, I am drinking my milk, so I can talk now. Cereal is surprisingly filling. So now I'm trying to make this look like potentially a CD. So I'm gonna kind of move it to the side and then give it like a CD side, I think. I need to look up a CD, I think, to get a good look at what album CD. Get images. I just want to see a plastic album case laying on the side. Which is apparently... Google just does not want to show me what I'm looking for. Oh, what's up? 2000s for older CDs. Okay. Alright, I'll do my best with the information that Google has provided me. So we're gonna start with a case that's a little larger than this, and this is gonna be the front of the case. I'm just leaving it white for now. I'm gonna make the background a different color so I can see what I'm doing. Get a little bit more on the top. Yeah, Google. Oops. It's very large for some reason. Yeah, go ahead. It's not like you need to stay presently captivated watching me draw for 3 hours straight. It's fine, yeah, work on what you need to work on, you know? Okay, this is gonna go on the bottom. No! It's not disrespectful at all. I appreciate people hanging out with me, but I also know that watching my streams can take up a lot of time, so if you need to do something for yourself, that's completely okay. What are you working on, by the way? Little circular corner here. Okay. Yeah, I don't know if that makes any sense. Let's go back to where we were. Okie dokie. I need to find some more pictures of some CDs, apparently. Okay. Little. Your Undertale AU opening realms. Need to figure out character roles. Very cool. It looks like old CDs used to have kind of like areas where there was like a separate thing going on here. I guess that's want it to be a little bit more pronounced. So let me kind of... Yeah, that looks a little bit more pronounced. Okay, let's flip it to the bottom here. I don't know if this is actually readable as this is an album. Not really sure. Reconnection. I think it glitched. Are we back? What's happening? Not really sure. Oh, it looks like it cleared up. Did it clear up? I think it definitely disconnected, but I think it reconnected itself. So let me know if you can indeed hear me. It does not say that I have stopped streaming. Huh. Yay, it's back. Okay, good. It's back. Nice. Good, I don't know what that was about. Okay, awesome. Alright, let me take away that red thing, so I think the only way that I could really make this look like a CD is if I did something like, if I make a little CD sticking out of it to come out of it. We're gonna try it out. If not, we can just use the picture standalone as is, but we'll see. Yeah, we need a fixed aspect type on there though. Alright. So the CD is the correct size, really, I think, to fit in there. Realistically, it shouldn't go over this line, though. There we go. That's correct. Copy, paste, get a little... center thingy in there. I don't even know if that's in the center. Let's try that again. Alright, I just hope that's in the center. We're gonna thicken. Thicken that up quite a bit. Okay. Move this a little over. Give it a shiny... Oops. There we go. Alright, next thing. Get a little bit of a darker interior. Smallest one. Then give that a little glow as well. Give that a little bit more shine. And then we gotta make the art to go on top of it, so shrink this area by 10. It's gotta be more than that. Okay, I think that's, well, maybe one less. Alright, that looks correct. We're gonna put that on top. I'm just gonna make it black for a second and then reinsert the art of Utau. See where this would look good if it was an album cover. I mean, on a CD. I think that looks good. Oh, I realized her eyelash is gonna be cut off a little bit though. So let's move her up just a tiny bit. And a little over. Alright. I guess that kinda looks like what I intended. So let's put the album cover on top and you turn the CD and have it kind of sticking out the corner there. I don't know if I'll be using this or the other version, but this is kind of fun. I might add a little bit to the sticker on top of the CD. Hello, welcome Lucifer. How are you doing today? Apparently this is a very big file. It's taking all of my computer's power to load. I shall drink a little chocolate milk for the time being. Alright, there we go. Just give it a little glow. And then a little shading because this is sitting on top of it. This should go on the whole entire layer. Multiply. I feel like there should be one that's a little bit more direct. A direct shadow. There we go. I don't know. Let's, maybe put everything in one folder and then we can try out our glowy effect on it. See what it would look like as a holographic sticker. That red background back just to maybe the blue one. Alright, so pretend the blue is not there and that this is a holographic sticker. Kind of like that when you move it around. I don't know what I like better, honestly. But I'm going to save this as a alternate file so that I don't have to redo this again if I want to change it. So save it as CD version. All right. So that means that until we figure out what exactly we want to do, this is our next step. And I'll make a separate version of this to go where I'm able to see it. So this is the base of the doll, and now we just have to change her eyes. So in one version her eyes are orange, in the other they are dark blue. So first we're going to remove this girl's hair. And get started on her eyes. Those are kind of weird eyebrows. And different views of Papika's facial expressions. I'm just gonna do a straight smile for one of them, and since she has different eye colors and hair colors, I'm gonna have to do like an alternate flipped version. But that'll be in a second. One more thing that I want to do is make it so that she has round eyes. Like that. Right. I'm gonna do eye whites. And she's got dark blue eyes in her normal girl version. So we use the same base for all our paper dolls, so that you can swap clothing for them, which is, I think, pretty cute. To have different magical girls wear different outfits, so if you stay on the $5 and up tier for more than a month, you're able to swap outfits. The month that's about to end is Ravi and Rose from DG Carrot, and then this month it's Papika. It's got pretty lively eyes. I don't think I got my egg whites to be 100% correct. One there. I'm just gonna do a little... her hair is orange, but it's like kind of on the pink side. I think I'm just gonna pick up the color because it's very specific. I'm gonna drop it in here. Kind of like the color of a fresh salmon, maybe. Salmon pink. Right now for her hair. And then we get to flip her and turn her the alternate colors. I do really like these magical girl designs because the colors are just completely flipped, which is pretty interesting. I want to move that over a little bit. I do like her hair's kind of wild too, because normally most of the hair that I do for my dolls are very symmetrical. It's pretty rare that there's a magical girl that does not have mostly symmetrical hair, honestly, so it's kind of fun to do something a little different every once in a while. She's got some curlies, and they're a little bit longer than this, but in order not to have them completely disappear among her outfits, I'm going to make them shorter than they originally are. Oops. I don't know why my little eraser is not doing the thing. There we go. Put that there. We're just filling it around here. And then I think the rest can go on a back layer. Let's do her little other weird cowlick that she has, like, sticking out from here for no reason. What's cute about it, though, is that it really looks like a little butterfly antenna, almost. Oh, actually, I guess they come out from the same thing and then cross off. Well, let's do that instead. So one's like that, and the other one's like this. And then they kind of come together in the middle, like that. Sort of. Do that a little better. This one would be much lower. Alright, there we go. Okay, let's fill this in. Oops. It didn't block out her ear. For some reason, those lines look pretty heavy. I don't know if her ears don't actually fully show. So it depends on the scene. I don't know if both ears need to show, I guess. We could do a little... And then this one can be in front. I don't know if that makes any sense, but that's what we're gonna do. Actually, I think I like the other ear uncovered, honestly. Oops. So just this one. And then we'll see what happens once we give her a little hair in the back, so... Let's create a new folder. Do a little bit of this, and then... That. Alright, seems just fine. We have to connect the back in some weird haphazard way, and then, refer to my editing layer and fill it in. Now we have to move it all the way to the back of our character. Oh, that looks weird. Alright, there we go. Might actually not have a whole lot of room for outfits, honestly. Well, I am going to... let's see. Gotta decide what, she's got this little thing that I forgot here, so let's do that first. Oh, somehow we relocated her eyes off her head, like, that was weird. This thing was metal, so let's give it a little glow. Oh, welcome back, Madoka. I would give her her weird jumpsuit, but it doesn't really It doesn't really go under anything correctly, so... Not really sure how to deal with that. I guess I just make up something. Maybe I do something for her that looks similar, but not quite the same. Alright, so... we're gonna attempt to do something that looks like this, but fits under her clothing, I guess. So, first of all, the black underwear. And this goes up high like this. Looks like some kind of funky 80s jumpsuit thing. Let's see what her school uniform looks like. It was pretty high-necked, so... but not that high-necked, so we don't have that much room. Though, this might work for her magical girl version? I don't know. I don't know, let's just see what we can do. We'll just modify it. Oops. That's not what I meant to do. I'm gonna have to shrink my eraser super small. Well, I don't know if this is actually gonna look good or not. I don't think it will. I think it just doesn't make any sense. We're just going to go ahead and take this and dip it. And give it her magical girl colors. Okay. Much different effect, the blue. Third layer. The colors are just bleeding through here. It's not getting all of the colors. Here we go. Swing. Hi, welcome, Carl. Oops. Not what I meant to do. There we go. Oh my gosh, we still got orange somewhere. There we go. Now we have to go to her eyes. And so there we go. Her magical girl form does not have this thingy on it. So we're just gonna... Oh, oops, that was her hair too! Yikes. Get rid of it this way. However, her magical girl form does have these stockings. So we're going to add those to the bottom layer. And it does show them up here on, sort of, during the thing, and this is like a bodysuit that continues down one leg, almost. It's this leg, so we're gonna just delete that. And, I don't really know what else I want to do with that just yet. Because I will... I don't know, I try to avoid giving skin color to these dolls so that you can swap the outfits quite easily. So maybe I'll attempt to do this center thing that's under the dress as part of the undergarments. So let's do that. Looks like it probably continues up through here and then down. And attaches itself there, perhaps? Oh, thank you, Madoka Core. I'm pretty excited as well. I've seen the number going up, and I'm excited to reach the next number. See, I might make this like a band top thing almost. That makes sense. I know that's not really how it is, but you only really see this little part, so I could do like, I don't know. Trying to figure out how to make this make sense without it being too weird looking. You know, something like that, I guess. Maybe if I made the center part smaller? I don't know. Then it crosses in the back and does back straps, I guess. Alright, I think the thing to do here is to make the centerpiece smaller. And then do this. Maybe make it a little bit more like that. I don't want it to be too revealing, but I want it to be like the same as it is. in the anime? If that makes any sense. I might scrap that altogether. It just looks so weird. Alright, yeah, I don't know what to do for the top part here. We'll just, work on the legs, I guess, for now. Alright, so the one whole black leg. Yeah. And I think I'm just gonna make the boots part of the legs, actually, as well. Just delete those toes. And skin color. Oh, here is the references that I'm using, Carl. I am not drawing from memory, that'd be pretty hard. I'm doing a paper doll of, I don't know if it's showing this yet. I'm like watching my delayed thingy in the corner. No, I don't think it's showing it for some reason. Well, let me move this back over there then, and I think I have it somewhere else. Yeah, okay, there it is. So this is Papika from the Magical Girl anime Flip Flappers, and I'm drawing her as a paper doll. So she has her normal girl version and then her transformed version. So I'm making a doll for each of them. It would be pretty interesting if I did a stream where I did attempt to draw some magical girls from memory, though. Loading. There she is. And then this one. This is like a black boot over here. Oops. Too much. Now I'm gonna do a little shine on her boots. Welcome, Ambient. How are you doing today? Alright, now I just have to figure out what I want to do for the top here. I don't know if I should make it look like this or something. Yeah, I guess I'll just get inspired by her original jumpsuit, because I don't think I'll be able to fit it, and it's not gonna look good under this outfit anyway, but... I am doing good, Ammonite. Just working on a paper doll of a magical girl here. I do these every month. I don't always, stream it though, but since I had two things to work on at once, I thought it would be fun if I did it on stream. So that's what I am up to. So I'm gonna look back at this outfit that she has on. I think that's after it's kind of messed up. So this is it before it's messed up. And colors. And then I don't know what's up with these metal things on it. I don't really know what those are, but we're going to include them, I guess. It's like one in the middle, one here, one there, and one here. Alright. We're gonna color those in now. I'm gonna use white even though it's black. Apparently that's not working. Let's see, VTubers to watch. I don't watch many VTubers, but I was talking about this earlier in the stream actually with someone else, but well, let me get this going first. There's a VTuber called Mimi Lucille who is a idol. And she does like actual idol performances in real life too, not just like VTubing, like she actually does performances. So I'd really recommend her. Like, she's pretty cute and wholesome seeming, and she has a cute singing voice. Sometimes she does like a karaoke stream, and she also releases her music so you can listen to it. Other than that, occasionally I watch a cooking VTuber called Tori Taiga, and she doesn't have a whole lot of followers, surprisingly, even though she's been VTubing for quite a while. But she has some informative cooking videos, and sometimes she plays games too. Madoka Core is recommending Gura, Renosobi, Yokaiju, Kazuna Ai, Aunt Hime, Pekora, and Lumichu. Oh, true, Lumichu. And then, I don't know, other than that, I don't really have many recommendations, I guess. Yeah, nice. I hope you enjoy them. For some reason the line on this is so thick, I'm gonna make it a little more narrow like the rest of the line art. Not really sure what was going on there, but... Alright, I'm gonna do some gray for the top part, I think. I'm gonna make it a little lighter gray. And then add some even lighter gray, whatever the frick these are. And, I don't know what color I want to do for this, because it's neon green, but I think it's going to look a lot cuter if we do it in a color that's more similar to her magical girl outfit. And the other thing that we're gonna do is we're gonna go ahead and add her little, like, wing things behind her dress, because once again, it goes behind the outfit, which can be hard. Well, actually, I don't know. Maybe we can fit it on there without doing it that way. Gonna move this one over a little bit so their hair is not touching. Yeah, there's like limited space for everything now, but here we go anyway. I'm really excited to start with the magical girl outfit, so that's what we're gonna do first. Nice. What will Kaiju be playing later? Alright, so let's... this little butterfly collar, and... I really wanted to do her final transformation too, but I don't think we're gonna have room for it on the sheet, which is too bad. Oh, we're doing continuous curve, aren't we? That was a problem. Gonna do a single line. Gonna do this, flips here. And then the band going across. I'll just go ahead and put a little body in there. Playing a new game called The Longing. Interesting. Is it like a ghost game or something? For some reason it just sounds like a ghost game to me. So this cool little belt thing going on here. Reminds me of something, not really sure what though. Oh, it does look like a ghost game. I'm glad I could tell from the title. Oops. I don't really like how I did the top there. Let me see if I can fix that up. Oops. No, I don't like that either. I think I'm just gonna... kind of like change how this looks, I guess. Entirely. Just to make it a little easier. Alright, now the little fluty, fluffy ballerina skirt and little tiny black butterfly bow. And of course, these things which need to be a little pointed at the end. And there we go. I guess that works. Oops. Now my thingy is too large. And my music stopped again. Let's turn it back on. Thank you! I'm glad that it looks fancy. Madoka Core, do you mean the game has interesting, hard to design stuff? Alright, so the first time that my creator drew this character, she had just gotten her wisdom teeth out. And so it was a very interesting experience because she was on painkillers while drawing this character. So that's what it reminds us of every time we're drawing this character. Remember that time? I think I can show it to you, actually. Let's get it up. Okay. This one, it's loading. Oh, yeah, the one that I'm doing. Oh, actually, no, never mind. We messed it up. This is the other character. Well, when we draw either of the girls from Flip Flappers, this is the other magical girl from Flip Flappers, Coconut. So she's also cute. We debated on doing her, but we wanted a blue color palette to match with this piece that we just finished, which is why we decided on doing her, because she has like a similar color palette to the other one. Yeah, it was this one, and I couldn't even remember what character it was. It's kind of funny. But yeah. So, yes, the character designs from Flip Flappers are awesome. I love them so much. I'm gonna start with a white base and then add our pink and yellow. Oops. Oh, I forgot that we had this set to blue. You know, the wisdom teeth removal was not actually that bad because my creator had like the painkillers through the whole thing. It was mostly just annoying. Because you're kind of out of it for a few days when you're taking those things, and if you stop taking them, you know, like it starts to hurt, so she took her whole dosage. But yeah, I mean, it was a lot of time just spent sleeping because the stuff made her so tired. But she got through it okay. Unfortunately, though, something about that kind of operation is that it can mess up like the nerves in your face. So like she had limited feeling in her jaw skin, like the skin around her jaw for a while, but after a year it came back, like the feeling in the area came back, but she did have to sign like a waiver beforehand that that was a possibility that something like that would happen and the dentist wasn't going to be liable about it. So it's always a risk, but they were coming through and getting infected, so they had to go, you know, regardless of what the risk was, because they were going to become a greater risk if they stayed. I know some people's mouths are wide enough to, you know, accommodate their wisdom teeth, though, and they never have to get them pulled, but that's definitely a factor. Yeah, it came back after a year. It was pretty sad. I thought that we weren't gonna have feeling in the jaw ever again, actually. So it's nice that it came back. Yeah, they did. They did work really well. Oh, you had intense pain. That's too bad. Her twin sister also had them out at the same time so that they could go through the experience together, and her sister couldn't take the pills, the pain pills. Her stomach couldn't handle them for some reason, and so she had to deal with just like the standard like Advil, and she was absolutely miserable the whole time. Versus my creator, who was able to take the big painkillers, I guess. So that was pretty sad. And it's kind of interesting because, you know, they are twins, so usually if one thing affects one of them, it affects the other. You haven't had yours removed. Honestly, you might never need them removed. Just pay attention for, you know, any pain back there where they are, or like when they start to break through the skin. If they're coming through like sideways or something like that, then you'll need them removed. You can always go get the dentist to give you a, you know, just a checkup and see what your options are before doing anything crazy. Allie-chan didn't have any swelling, really. I think the painkillers kept it down, but, for some reason, the nerve loss was just in the chin area, and it wasn't swollen or anything, it was just kind of numb to the touch, and she did actually tell the dentist about it, and he said, well, that was, you know, something that could happen, like, we informed you ahead of time, and she was like, yeah, I know, but, like, is there a chance that, like, the feeling in the, you know, skin in the jaw area will come back? And, he said, yeah, there was potential for, because basically it's like when they yank out the tooth, sometimes the nerve is kind of like wanting to hold on to the tooth, and so it gets pulled up. And eventually, sometimes the nerve will come back to its normal area, and then it'll like restore your feeling in that area, but it's actually really rare that it does, and so they were like, yeah, you just gotta get used to the idea of like just not having feeling there, and it was like, oh, okay. But it came back, so that's good. Maybe not as full as it was originally, but at least it's, you know, there, I guess. If that makes any sense. There's a little white on here. It was what she was pretty much most afraid of during the whole operation, too, so I don't know if that played into it. She was so worried about losing feeling that it happened. I don't know. wanted to make this a little bit of a different color. I think it's actually like more on the orange side. She's also got this little butterfly in her hair. So let's add that to her outfit. It's too big. Using too big of a brush. Alright. Very cute. So basically, we have this and the gloves, and the boots are going to be completely attached to the outfit. I still have not decided on what normal Papika will be wearing underneath her school uniform, but we're just going to start on the school uniform for now. Uh, 1999 and backward. The cute magical girls doing cute things. I don't know. You might be surprised at some of the darker themes that the older magical girls get into, honestly. Even in 1995, and I mean, some of the original first, like, magical girl animes were actually surprisingly dark, even though they did not seem like it. Like, the character, Minky Momo, like, one of the first magical girls, she just dies, like, in her show, apparently. I'm trying not to get spoilers, but that's what people have told me. It's like, she just straight up dies in her own anime. Just like, wow, that's pretty hardcore. What happens for the rest of the anime after she dies? Yeah, that's a good suggestion. Go to the dentist and see what they say about if you do actually need your wisdom teeth removed or not. Should do this school uniform. I like her big floppy red ribbon in here. Alright. The big oversized sleeves are cute too, and the crop top thing. Crop top school uniform. The buttons, all about the same size. Oh, I'm gonna just keep on getting larger each one. Okay. Hello, kitty, thank you. I wasn't quite sure, so, thanks for coming in and giving us the right information here. Yeah, I was curious about that. I wanted to watch it myself and see what happens, and I didn't want to give the wrong information there, but I was fairly sure that there was Dark Magical Girl anime previously, which is what I was attempting to illustrate there. Alright. I don't know if I'm gonna make the skirt separate, honestly. I think I'm just gonna continue it, here because we don't have a lot of space because we have 2 models going on. Yeah, it's pretty old. I'm not actually sure if there's anywhere to really watch it online. Maybe Kitty knows. I'm not sure where to watch it. I know people have told me to watch it recently, so I know that there's gotta be somewhere. I just don't know where that somewhere is. Like this, there we go. It's all messed up on this side now. Yeah, I need to sit down and watch, some of the older ones. It's just a matter of finding them sometimes. Yeah, I don't know. Well, if I, find them anywhere, I'll let everyone know. That we can all enjoy, Miss Minky Momo together. Alright, time to give that some color. However, we did start to watch, it's, I don't remember exactly what the Japanese name is, but it's, like, Red Riding Hood? Cha-Cha? Oh my gosh, I can't believe I can't remember the name of it, but it's like a fairy tale based, really old, magical girl anime that I thought was pretty cute. And then I also started to watch, Magical Angel Creamy Mommy, which is pretty cute. I was really pleasantly surprised that there is some alien influence in that show. Which I didn't know, even though I had seen a lot of clips from it and listened to the soundtracks from it before. And so that made me really happy. Yes, Akazuki Cha-Cha. Yes, that's the one. Thank you. The buttons also need to be blue. For some reason they're not. Oh, there we go. I don't know why I was resisting coloring the blue there. Oh nice, your mom grew up watching Sailor Moon. So is she still into anime then, and that's what got you into anime? Or you just discovered it by yourself? I guess we don't have to draw shoes because she doesn't really draw. She doesn't really like wear shoes super often, which is nice. So last thing I want to do is just add a little bit of highlight to her hair. Get a little glow. Give the back hair some glow too. I should have done this before I took it and copied it, but you know, it's fine. Her magical girl hair, I guess, kind of has a different kind of glow, though. It has, kind of like this teal blue effect around the edges. Yeah, that looks correct. Let's do the same thing to the back. Madoka Core says, this may sound unfamiliar, but it's because it's underrated. Doroko-chan is your favorite magical girl anime. I still have to look that up. I do not recognize it. And you discovered anime by yourself. Your mom did show you Sailor Moon, which got you into the magical girl and genre. Very nice. That's awesome. My creator and her mom watched quite a bit of anime together as well. It's a fun experience. Alright, she's looking good, so I think what we're gonna try to do is fit her into different spots and see how much we can fit on this page, and then trying to find my stuff. And if we can fit anything else, then we're probably gonna try to do this outfit of hers, which is super cute, but if we can't fit it in, then that's fine. So I'm just gonna give this a little save and save this, so I have some nice standard pictures before I start playing around with her clothing. And the spaces for it. So I'm gonna do PNG with clothes and save that off. Well, don't feel bad. Sailor Moon is very long, and we have not watched all of the anime either because it's incredibly long. Someday, hopefully, I can get through it all. Read most of the manga though, which gets through the main plot line a lot faster, so that's why we kind of know who everyone is and what happens. It's just getting through the anime is a bit of a different story. Right. So we never did figure out what kind of like pajamas or undergarments we wanted to give her, but I'm just gonna start moving around the clothing anyway. The little thing there. That takes up a lot of room. Her gloves. Let's see. I almost wonder if I could fit everything in better if I flipped her other version of herself upside down, as odd as that is. I just feel like it might look kind of cool. Let's flip her, skip her around. My program is like, no, please. I can't handle it. I'm not strong enough. I'm running VTube Studio, OBS, Clip Paint Studio, and several internet pages. Could be kind of interesting. I'm gonna try it out. See if we can fit this here. I guess that works. It's kind of a weird placement, but this Papika is too close to the other one, though. I just try not to put them too close to the edge because they'll get cut off when I'm printing, which is a whole problem. I think the other one can go... closer to the edge. Okay. I definitely did not save enough room to do her crazy weapon, which I don't even think I... Yeah, I didn't even save a picture of her crazy weapon. I was just like, yeah, I'm not even gonna try to draw that this time. Because it's massive, it wouldn't even really fit here. Her gloves need to be split up, at least. Merge no, not merge visible, no! Gotta undo that. Merge. Selected. Take the ruler off of it. Needs to move a little bit more. There we go. Now move the little black butterfly over here. Hello, Rem. How are you? I think that's all we really need to add. It looks kind of bare, but we have two whole girls here with massive hair, so I just don't know what kind of top I want to give her. But I'm gonna work on the background while I figure it out. I think I'm gonna do a little blue on one side and salmon color on the other. Hopefully this merges nicely. Might look a little weird in the center. Oh no, it kind of makes a purple color. I guess I should have known that. Perfect. Maybe I actually give it a little bit of a nicer purple color. Just kinda put it in there myself. It looks good. Now I need to add some butterflies. Pattern. We have butterfly ivy, or I can do butterfly effect. Not really remembering where my butterfly brush went. Maybe under pattern. No. There it is. Alright, let's add glue. See what the background looks like. Okay, we're gonna add some sparkles. Those are very tiny sparkles. Let's increase the size of those things. There we go. Looks like it's not receiving enough, so just let me know if the stream stops for any reason. So like that, but we can't really have pure white in the background or it'll mess with the lines that'll go on there, but this is just for some kind of dreamy looking effect. Overlay. Actually want to make the edges even a little bit more of a different color. Don't know where my color slider went. Oops. Oh, there's my color slider. I was looking right at it. You know I'm getting tired when I can't see what is happening around me. Pick up color. I'm gonna do a little yellow in the corner. Welcome back, Amber Knight. I'm glad that you liked the VTubers that we recommended. Who do you think was your favorite out of all the different ones? Fingertip. Make it a little extra dreamy. Alright, now I have to figure out what I want to give Papika for her outfit. Trying to remember if she wore any other, like, small outfits that I could give her. mean, let's see how, does this thing work if we just turn it pink? Honestly, I don't know. That's not what I meant to do. So, we didn't get the color. Oh, so... I'm gonna do that, and then maybe we give her a mesh thing like she has. But like in a different color, maybe? So this thing... Copy, paste. Put that under the base layer. Yeah, I don't know, that doesn't really look like much. Let's change it to gray. Okay, miserable. Yeah, I don't know what I'm doing here. Ammonite says, I can't choose from all the VTubers. Sometimes it's hard to... Aw, your favorite one is me! Thank you, I'm glad! Alright, I might just kind of dress up this really basic one by adding some butterfly stuff to it, I guess. And then also making it a little larger, maybe, because this is pretty small, because this is what I have to go under whatever I'm working on. It's not necessarily something that's actually supposed to stay on them. So let's make this one larger too. Yeah, I don't know if that really worked, so let's just do it ourselves. Alright, and then give it pink again. For some reason, it wanted to block your cats, so I had to let them through. I think it's hilarious what things YouTube decides is a problem and which ones it decides is completely okay to show. It sees some box full of cats and it says, no way are we letting that through. That's a box with cats in it, uncalled for. Oops, wrong thing. Here's my butterfly. Like a little black butterfly. No, I know, why block the cat? It does stuff like that actually quite often. Somebody put something cute and harmless in the chat and it says, this is held for review. It's kind of funny. I think I made this pink, but it might actually just look better if it's white to match everything else. Seems to work just fine. Maybe, actually, we make this black and make the butterfly white or pink. Make it the same color as this thing. I think the black is almost too dark. We need like a light gray. You gotta watch out for cats, I know! It lets you post that one. I guess maybe it's mini cats. You try it again, actually post a bunch of cats in a row and see if it stops you. Nah. All layers. My music stopped again. Give me a second to turn it back on. It seems to be white, actually. Actually too small. Let's try that. So I don't know why that got chunky. I don't like the chunky lines. I don't know why it's doing that. I guess there's not much I can do. Not really sure how to make it smooth. It might be too small to actually see, though. That's kind of what I'm hoping. Last thing we need to do is find a place where we'd like to put the information, just kind of sideways here. So I realized last time I guess I put Marchy instead of March. It's kind of embarrassing. This one is for April, so this is next month's doll. It'll be a digital download, but it'll also come as a sticker depending on what tier you have. So I'm gonna do Papika, and she doesn't really have a magical girl name, so that's it. It's just Papika. And then put my logo over here, since there's a blank spot for it. Yeah, that's pretty cute. Hello, Bobalicious. It's completely fine. Though, I don't know how long we will be here. Because it's almost at the 4-hour mark, and looks like we're pretty much done with our paper doll. The last thing that I'm gonna want to do is figure out how I want my sticker to be. This is the first thing that we worked on earlier, so I have to get rid of that. So this is the first thing we worked on earlier. We worked on coloring it, and it's supposed to be like a holographic sticker, so like something like that. But I didn't know if I just wanted to do it as a basic square, or if I wanted to try to make it into like a funky album with a CD design, and I just can't decide exactly what I want to do with this sticker. I mean, the other option... Hey, this is the other option, is that for the sticker, I just kind of get rid of the background, maybe, and then it can just be a cutout? I don't know, so many options. Oh my gosh! Oh, you got the manga! I'm so glad! I'm so glad that you liked it! That is so awesome, that makes me incredibly happy. That is what I live for, compliments on our work. Thank you. I'm doing good, mostly just kind of hungry. But other than that, awesome. I've really been enjoying drawing on stream. How are you? Oh, they blocked your cats in the box again, Madoka Core. They really don't like the cats in the boxes. Well, I love them. I'll keep on clicking so that it shows them. Yeah, I don't know what I want to do here. Trying to decide what I want to do. Oh, but soon we're going to start streaming, working on Magical Princess Sky Volume 8, so that's super exciting. We finished writing the plotline, and we started sketching some pages, and when we get enough pages sketched that don't have spoilers on them, which is not many, but we'll be streaming those ones, so that's exciting. Hi, welcome Akame! Well, it seems like people are jumping on right as I was finished with these two projects. So why don't I work on something else for a few minutes since everyone is here. Let me look at my list of things I have to do. Well, I mean, I guess I could just start working on this page here or something. I don't know. Unless anybody has any recommendations. Wait, why is it buffering? What is happening? Okay. I'm glad it didn't drop. I don't know what that was about. Did anybody else experience weird buffering? Let's see. Should I work on... Alright, this is what I will be working on then. We got spoilers in full drive now. No buffering? Okay, good. I don't know why. It just showed me that like everything went black for a moment and I was like, please don't drop. Kuruma from Yu Yu Hakusho, sure. Start a new one. Let me look the character up for starters. Kuruma. Yu Yu Hakusho. You got fantastic hair. Yeah, I'll take a few requests since I'm here. I'm starting with this character that Akame wants, which is Karuma from Yu Yu Hakusho. Yeah, when you get to the 8th manga, you won't remember what happened at all. That's true. Madoka or Kiko Kaien? I'd love to draw more of Madoka, it's been a while. Alright, let's get his hair on point. He's like a tropical bird. He's just got like these wispy feathers almost going on. He's got these hair strands. Oh, you gotta go. Okay, bye. I'll do a little Madoka Doodle for you anyway, so you can come back and see it. And just check on the stream after it's ended. It was great having you on. Bye-bye. Yeah. He looks like a little bird about to fly away using his hair. I definitely love characters with this style of eyes. Yeah, I don't usually take request streams. They're pretty rare, so you guys came on at a good time. I was ready to keep on doodling. Well, I do my like monthly request streams for patrons, but just doing like free requests from people on chat. I think I made his ear too big for how delicate this boy is. Oh, I did his head a little wonky. Let's fix that. Let's see what outfits he has. So he has a few outfits here. It looks like he's mostly wearing... Or maybe it's a girl or a they? I'm not really sure, actually. I don't know, it says he on Google, okay. I don't know. Let's, put the main outfit. Do from kind of like a back angle. And have his hair sweep around like it's about to carry him off into the sky, like a bird with wings. There we go. Yep, I wanted to draw Bubbles from the Japanese version of Powerpuff Girls for a while, so let's look it up. Powerpuff Girls Z is what it's called. I'll just copy and paste it so you can just see automatically what they look like. Copy image. So I'm just gonna put it right in here. Paste. So that's what they look like. Put them behind here, and I want to draw Bubbles because she was always my favorite as a kid. And look how cute she is. Like, she's just so adorable, I can't. Yeah, she was absolutely my favorite as a kid. I just loved how, she would like draw on the ground with Sidewalk, but then there was this one episode where she drew something scary on the sidewalk and it came to life, and as a kid artist, that was absolutely terrifying. She is so cute. Oh, awesome! I'm glad that Bubbles is your favorite, too! I'll draw her little ears. She's got little pearl earrings here, or maybe little bubble earrings, which works better, I think. And she's also got, like, this really cute, twisty little, pigtails, kind of like, Mommy from, Madoka Magica, which is cute. She's also my favorite from Madoka Magica. Maybe I just like blonde characters with twirly, twisty... lovely Bubbles, come home to me, honey. She's got a little jacket, and I just love her little gloves with the little loopy thing around them. It's so cute. They've got little choker necklaces with a little P on them for Powerpuff Girls. It's so precious. Alright. Yeah, he's really living with his hair right now. And, yeah, ringlets! That's what it's called! The Celestia Lundberg hairstyle. I've heard it called that several times this week, actually. That's kind of funny. One of my friends was making an OC, and he was like, yeah, it's that girl from Danganronpa hair. And then we've got to do a little, Madoka for Madoka. A little one. It was kind of funny, but when people used to ask my creator, like, what was her favorite quote, she would always say, if somebody tells me it's wrong to hope, I'll tell them... Oh, I forget. Now I can't remember how it goes, but it's Madoka's quote about hope. I'm not gonna remember it now. Yeah, I think it's if somebody tells me it's wrong to hope, I'll tell them that they're wrong every time. I don't know. And then nobody would know what it was from, and she was like, it's from somebody named Madoka Kaname. And I'd just be like, alright. There she is. Bubbles is really cute, but I really love how they redesigned the other two girls too. Like, just look at them. Buttercup looks super cool, and Blossom's adorable too. I need to watch it. I do not recognize the name. Let me look her up. Sorry. Can... Roji. Oh, okay, yeah. Yes, I know her. I shall draw her. Thank you! I'm glad you like my sketches. I have a lot of fun just sketching, I guess. Just move Fabulous Hair Man over here and draw Mitsuri over here. I love her hair so much. Just the strawberry kiwi color palette is absolutely wonderful. A little... Oh, it's loading on me. Yeah, I do know that she is from Demon Slayer. I do know what she's from because I've seen her before. I watched like one episode of Demon Slayer and then I watched the movie in theaters. I thought it was pretty good as like a standalone, like me not knowing the whole entire plot. She was not in it, but she was kind of what made me be like, hey, maybe I should actually see this just because I liked her character design. I just love her hair mostly. Like, just look how cute it is. And I think I'm gonna add a little color to it, honestly, because the hair is just perfect. And the only reason that I'm good at sketching is just because I've trained myself to draw really quickly, and I draw for a living. Which means I get to draw for like 8 hours a day or more, depending, so... And I still think that other people are better than me, but, you know, it's just about practice, 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 just endless practice. Love her fluffy braids. Get ready to see some decapitated demons. That was actually I made the mistake of coming in kind of like in the middle. Somebody else was watching it. And I saw a pretty cool scene with a decapitated demon. And then I saw, of course, all the demons in the movie. I love how fluffy her braids are. Well, closure here. I'm gonna do a little color for her. Just a little quick color. The quickness really comes from years of going to anime conventions and doing commissions there. Because it was, I mean, like, how stressful is that? Like, you're sitting there and people are trying to talk to you and you're doing art and the person that commissioned you is walking back by every 10 minutes to see how much progress you've made, and you just end up drawing really fast, I guess. I love how she has these little dots under her eyes too, so I'm gonna add those. She's just got a very cute character design. Just gonna give her a little blush too while I'm at it. Yeah, you need to watch the first season. Well, I don't know. I think that they did a really good job making everything that was happening in the movie pretty understandable. I definitely think that ideally I should have watched it. Like watched the whole season first, but I thought theoretically having no idea what was going on, I thought that they did a really good job of making it a pretty decent standalone movie. Like, I could go and understand everything that happened in the movie, even though I hadn't seen anything in the show except for the one episode, so I thought they did a great job. But I still should see the rest of the season anyway. She is. Oh, I'm glad that you like them. Hi again, Madoka Core. Oh, are you leaving? It's like a hi-bye kind of thing. So that's some random doodles. I think I'll date it so I know when I did it. Just save it off as a single thing. It's fun when I get to do a few random requests every once in a while. I liked doing Madoka with the swirly black eyes. My next convention in Tampa, I don't know, because there's only one convention in Tampa that I go to normally, and that is MetroCon. I was there last year, and I've been there for the last 6 years, I think. However, I did not grab a table this time. They sold out within 2 minutes. So even though I was sitting there waiting, I did not hit purchase fast enough. So I won't be doing MetroCon as a vendor. However, I might attempt to sign up for a panel and go for a fun day and also run like either question and answer panel or some kind of art panel or something like that. So just make sure to follow me on Instagram to get updates on when that'll be happening, if it happens. I'll post updates there. But yeah, I was a little bummed. But we're gonna try to go to Holiday Matsuri in Orlando at least. So we're gonna sign up as soon as that Artist Alley application opens. Next convention, however, is in Atlanta, MomoCon in May. That is officially booked. So that's what's going on for now. Yeah, I know, it kind of stinks. But usually I bring a little bit of merchandise to my panels if I do get a panel. So if I do panels at MetroCon for a day, I'll have like books and keychains and stickers and a few other things that I just lug around that people can buy off me if they want. And of course, it's fun to meet up with fans and friends in real life at conventions, which is why I was already kind of thinking about going for just a one-day fun day. It's just interesting not going to a convention as an artist. It always feels a little off, like I walk into Artist Alley and I'm like, I should be sitting behind one of those tables, you know? But think that's just how it goes. I still don't know what to do with this sticker. If anybody has any advice on which version they like better, that'd be cool. Let's look back the background on this one. Your red box is full? I didn't know they still had those. What movies did you rent? Who is my favorite artist? I have a hard time answering, but I think it's gotta be the crew of artists who do Clamp. I know that that's like multiple people, so I don't know if that really counts, but I just really respect all the kind of different stories and emotions that Clamp can pull, and that's with, you know, Tsubasa, Clover, Cardcaptor, Sakura, Magic Knight, Ray-Earth. Like, they just tell stories so well. I love it so much. I also really like Ariana Tanemura for the same reason, because she has very many stories and she can make you go from crying to laughing so quickly, and just has a wonderful wonderful art style. Both are comic artists. Other than comic artists, I also really love Monet. My creator grew up looking at Monet paintings, and it was how her dad taught her about art in the first place, or taught her, I guess, proper grammar, but so that's kind of it. You rented Pacific Rim? I didn't know that was still in the red boxes out there. What kind of a corporate mindset is this? Mine? Or red boxes? I got some kind of corporate mindset. I got a small business owner mindset. Yeah, so I love all them. Artists on Instagram, I really like Ocean and Space. I watched a video that she posted on YouTube about 7 years ago about running an Artist Alley booth. And she made it seem really doable and laid out a lot of things that you might need. And so I ended up following her, and then I ended up actually going to conventions myself. And started following her, and now we're actually mutuals, so she follows me as well, which is pretty cool because I idolize her, you know? And my creator's mom actually bought a commission of Magical Princess Sky character from her to give to my creator for Christmas one year, and it is absolutely the cutest drawing. So I also love her. I don't know if this counts, but favorite anime director, Junichi Sato, who worked on the first season of Sailor Moon and also created the stories for Pre-Tier and Princess Tutu. Also worked on Kaleido Star and Aria and various other animes, which all kind of lie in the favorites category, so I guess that works. Yeah, I mean, war and corporate greed are definitely a problem, but no reason for me to not want money myself. That's just how it is. How much do you owe Redbox for the one movie that you rented? It seems surprising if it would be a lot of money. Guess it's kind of like a library book, you know? You rent a library book, and if it's late, you gotta pay more money. I'm gonna take another swig of my chocolate milk here. Which of course makes me completely glitch out, which is scary. Sorry. Alright, I had a lot of fun drawing on this stream. This was a 4.5 hour stream pretty much, or 4 hours and 20 minutes really. I got 2 things done, paper dolls of Papika from Flip Flappers and the drawing of Utau from Shugo Chara. Both will be available for Patreon rewards next month. So if you want those Patreon rewards, then sign up before the end of the month or the end of next month, I suppose. This month's rewards are Bunny Girl themed, which is pretty cute. So we have Mewberry from Toki Mimu and Rabian from DG Carrot. Yeah, I know, it's like I'm jumping out of the screen whenever I take a sip of money. Oh no. You owe a lot of money and you can't find a red box. Maybe call their customer service. They might be able to let you just transfer money straight into their account. That's probably the best thing to do instead of running all over trying to find one. That's a good point, Carl. Where did you rent the movie in the first place? Yeah. So, I also had fun doodling, but yeah, so we got this done, which is good because we had to get it done before the end of the month anyway, and the end of the month was coming up kind of quickly. Just have to figure out what to do with my holographic sticker is all. I can't remember where we found it. You gotta look on the Google Maps. Look on Google Maps and type in Redbox. Yeah, if they shut them down, you should still be able to find some pretty easily by just typing in Redbox on Google Maps. So that should work, hopefully. Yeah, bye, Bobalicious. Thanks for coming, and I'm so glad that you liked the manga. It makes me so happy. Alright, well, Chaos Master, what we do at the end of my streams is we make wishes on shooting stars, and I think that you should make a wish on a shooting star that you find a red box. So, yeah, make a wish on a shooting star. Alright, it's time! Thanks, everyone! Bye-bye! Make a wish! Make a wish!